worry. The Marisho say Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone.
I see becoming detectives done you some good. After reading those detective novels, they have some effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Poisson! Fish! Fish! Fish, 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 fish. Yeah, Paimon's brains.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
It's time for the RP Wonk chant. Oh, there she is. She's down there. Oh, never mind. Yeah, everyone play the piano, guys. Get your piano playing, chat. Piano time. Smoj.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Oh.
Farina.
Oh, Farina.
Who's that?
You guys staring at me while I'm playing the fucking piano? No, it's because Farina's staring. Sorry. Alright, everyone go back to being sad and play the piano. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Go back to being sad and playing the piano. Don't stare. Don't stare and play the piano. Okay. Yeah, keep playing the piano, chat. Keep playing it.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just that.
Sorry, I had to get like a fucking little stick to like swing at the bug 'cause it was too high.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Irina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh shit.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Oh yeah, on the character that I have, she has the vision right there. This one, she has a little gem. Interesting.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
We're all just chasing her now. Fuck, where did she go? Man, if only there's more white-haired blue people like her. Not this way!
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Where are we going, Uwu? Oh, in the house. No one ever goes here.
Paimon's exhausted.
Bitch, you just flew!
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof, so you might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Verena finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
Amongst yourselves as Verena slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But All my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Yeah, there's the piano. Everyone play the piano chant.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
That would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Marina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah, I technically am.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Poisson! Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I forgot! Everything was staged. It was a
Ladies and
trap!
gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh my god. Holy! I didn't think. I got bamboozled a little. He got me! What the fuck? Holy! Once again, I got bamboozled! Twice!
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice. the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Dude, I was like so shocked because like I was wondering why the Traveler was so urgent. They did the same thing they did to Sumeru. They keep the viewers. So good, dude.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh fuck.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of
A
both hands
human?
is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Yeah, chat, make sure no spoilers or hints or anything. I usually always check the chat. So try not to hint anything or be like, oh, here comes the scene! You know, that kind of stuff.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No
Yeah, it's
duel
festival
shall
time.
be necessary.
If you see any spoilers, chat, just spam in no elk or Ruka who or, you know, do your usual gaslighting shit. You know, you're really good at that.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
He's the only one clapping.
Now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously.
Yeah,
this
can we all?
time, right?
Yeah, woohoo! Can we all just clap for? Woohoo!
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
I'm assuming. Assuming me.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. And it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
What's up, bitch?
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Ask Lenny, he's the magician.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
I figured.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Right.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage.
Hi,
Only
Scrambling.
the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you shared your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Ooh, the epic Ace Attorney court case!
Yeah. The only thing we could do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Hmm?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, Charlotte, you beautiful bitch.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, Lep Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh, wow.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Can't wait for me to be as an NPC at some point. I don't know if that'll happen, but that'd be really cool. At least I could be a little NPC guy in Genshin.
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. You defeated the Hydro Archon in the... I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Oh, so this is literally all my evidence, I see.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Mistake 29 months, thank you! Yeah, Farina's VA fucking nailed the role. It's insane.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
29 moods!
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
I feel like it's appropriate to play Miles Edgeworth music now, because we're the prosecutor instead of the defense. Ooh.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Let me be Godot, it's late and I need to live on coffee. You could be Dago, I'll be Miles Edgeworth.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh shit, I'm speaking in the game!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Gasp!
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
She's not an Archon?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Oh my god, I was speculating if that was true. I can talk, guys, look at I'm talking.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Veracity. There you go. It's like 4.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Can we get some Susk in the chat?
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemidium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wibbles, you were fucking prepared. As soon as she said that, you pasted that in there. You were prepared. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all.
Oh, now we bring this up. Oh, now we bring this up, huh? God damn it.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
I can't believe that we're actually going to prove that she's not an Archon, which in the back of my mind, ever since the knave said that she might not be an Archon, it's like, oh, maybe the fucking, maybe the Fatui got it already. But it makes so much sense with her demeanor and how she was terrified of a fucking sword, too. Like, if you were an Archon, I don't think you'd be super afraid of someone putting a sword against you. It's crazy. I'm so glad that the thing in the back of my mind, this might be true. This might be true.
Prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Yeah, Archons are weaker nowadays. I'm cooking at 4 a.m. I might be wrong, but either she's a weak ass Archon, not an Archon, or her curse is preventing her from being an Archon. We will see.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect.
What if she's a mellow seat? I'm joking.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Yeah, the Traveler said bet on Farina when I first met her, and she fucking folded. She fucking folded.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice. Indians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Literally, this is Ace Attorney logic right now. We're going to Wait a minute.
Farina?
Lady Farina, This test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh my gosh, she's actually gonna do it?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
That's why he fucking said it! Yeah, chug, 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 chug!
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Seetween? If you're present, Miss Seetween, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Seetween?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Remember, chat, don't give me any hints. Be like, don't go wait for anything, man. This is insane.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Seetween.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Seetween. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
So they just made it less concentrated just to display only the symptoms of touching primordial sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample
Yep.
and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up with her facade than to save her own life?
I'm thinking. If she was willing to do that, to keep up with the facade, more important than her own life, is she like a sacrificial lamb or something? To stop the fucking prophecy? Is it one of those things? Because that's what I'm getting at. Hold on. I'm thinking. I'm thinking for a second. Her facade is way more important than her life. So was she made to be sacrificed for the prophecy? So then the prophecy could be subdued and then everything repeats all over again. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong. But that's the thing I'm thinking of. If she doesn't care about her own life that much, that she put her hand to dissolve, I don't know. Her facade's way more important than her life, for sure.
I don't think anything she says will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
Remember, chat, just keep spamming no elk if you see any spoilers. I won't be looking at chat. Oh, Farina, honey.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
I knew she wasn't the Archon. I knew she wasn't.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, fuck.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Not guilty?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
What?
Can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Holy shit! I fucking knew it! Oh my god! I fucking knew it! She wanted to keep her persona so she doesn't die! Oh fuck! Because she's a sacrificial lamb for the prophecy! Or something like that! Oh my god! Yeah, the stones were reversed! The stones were...
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The thing is, why does she have to die? I'm going to assume. I don't know, maybe to stop the prophecy? Or maybe it's because of the sin that the original god did? I don't know. Why does she have to die?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Actrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I think it's because of all the sins that the original Archon did, I think. And it's now being passed down on to her.
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind.
And plus, yeah, she's been referred as the Hydro Archon. So she is the Hydro Archon? What? I don't... It's almost 5. My brain's not working well.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh my god, it's the Shy Boy! Theory Remedy!
Is the trial still going?
Oh my god, does he have evidence?
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Remedy brings a stone slate. Oh, they found the stone slate!
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god. There it is. There it is. We just finished the fucking thing. That's crazy.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
What does it mean? I think that's the sin that she committed. Maybe that's the sin that she committed. The original Hydro Archon.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
But what sin? That's the thing. We don't have enough evidence for that. I don't know. Maybe the primordial sea is the fucking sin. I don't know.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine.
Yeah, no elk, by the way,
Please
chat.
allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Listen, I've been cooking pretty well on all these cases so far. I am the Ace Attorney expert. Expert.
Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh. Select to check the descriptions of the stone slates. And you can find the scenarios related to the stone slates. There you can verify said content. Maybe the real Hydro Archon is the friends we made along the way. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you finish verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The real events related to the prophecy, blah 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 blah.
Slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky.
I knew it was Celestia! Knew it!
People worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin.
Yep.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn oceans into people. It turns out the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the Primordial Sea. Over the years, Vahir kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Yep. The original sin. Okay, but the heavens still brought judgment upon them. Okay, let's do this first. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. The entrance of the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone, so it's this.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, it shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. I think it's this? Yep.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea.
Yep.
When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yep, I knew it. Now it's this. I'm still understanding what to do. Okay. But the heavens still brought upon judgment upon them. I'm assuming it might be this. Yep.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before.
Yeah, that's what I said!
The Hydro Archon that Nervilet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Yep. First try, baby. I told you I'm an ace detective.
The primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Oh, you don't have to hype chance or scam. I just want to let you know. Thank you so much, though. Thank you. Thank you, Detective Harker. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ah.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Yep.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Everybody, you're all Oceanids. All of you. All of you.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
I did not just ask if they're all Oceanids last stream. Wow, I really am a detective.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah, you did.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded.
You mean the Oratries Mechanist at least cut them out? God
We
damn
can
it.
finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh, here we go. Use your reading powers, Nouvellette.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Here we go.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Everyone's an Oceanid.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids? continents before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh! It can't be!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Damn, for 5D chest vibe, the prophecy.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Are you criticizing the ace detective? What is it, Newland?
About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh, that's fantastic.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be...
Just what is the true source of the
This
catastrophe?
eruption is just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Ooh boy. The prophesized disaster will likely spread from here. It's the whale.
It was both dream and reality.
That was easy to identify. It's the whale!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that can only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
It's this asshole!
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh shit. What? Oh my god. Maybe that's why Child's guilty. Because he is the one who could hear the whale. Child! No! No! We gotta save him, man. We gotta save the boy!
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that is also the thing, the one thing that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Fucking asshole!
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
eating everything inside.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Holy fuck. Glaceon, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, we're in a very intense moment.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
We're gonna go down there and kill it. That's what I say.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Oh, Child, you beautiful bastard.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Thanks, Child.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
I'll just beat it up.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh no.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
There's no way to fucking beat it up?
That's not something I will accept.
Me neither, Navia.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
You tell him, Liddy! You beautiful bitch!
I'll fight it to the end.
You too!
No matter what.
Let's go! The power of friendship!
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Well, we're gonna destroy the prophecy! Hold on, I'm getting a vision.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina! What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret?
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh no, Farina! Oh god, she's given up on life.
No, I still need answers.
What the fuck just happened? What? Well, who was that? Who the fuck was that? Was that the original Hydra Archon? Oh my god! Wait, what the fuck? Did I just merge with her? What the fuck? Oh my god! What?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Farina? What the fuck just happened?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The original Hydro Archon.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
What?
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Was she deceiving us the entire fucking time? Was Farina actually just pretending the entire time? Was I gaslighted? The highest gaslighted of the century?
The heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
So she actually was the Hydro Archon all along, but she was deceiving the heavenly principles. She was pretending to be a... Oh my god. Oh my god, my brain's not mentally ready for this. Farina is the most gaslighted character of all time.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
This BGM, though.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
She's gorgeous though. Look at that drip.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Wow, so it is confirmed that this is Farina. Wow.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
That makes sense.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh my, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Cardcaptor Sakura with Yuki and Yue. Easy. So for example, any of this. That's crazy.
The me you see
And
before
Yami
you
Yugi
now
and Yugi,
is
yeah.
that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh, so anyway, then I blasted.
All part of the plan.
Then I started blasting.
The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
So that's why Farina was like hiding. I think I did a 6 out of 10 for the cooking. I didn't fucking predict any of this. That's crazy.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
I got that part right.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Sag.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
Oh, Nouvelette sounds so sad.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Oh.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
This really is like Cardcaptor Sakura. Oh my god.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Near me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Holy shit, this VA did fucking phenomenal.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
Somewhat? Jeez.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain
suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Damn, so in her mind, she really thought she was helping all this time. So she was telling the truth.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Surge.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh. Scene 2. A session speech for Rena. That's why she was crying. She was crying because she thought she failed to protect the prophecy. That hurts. Oh my god. That hurts so much. Accurate.
Reduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking. I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage or resolutely with conviction.
My dear people,
We gotta do the second option
whether
now.
you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Wrong options give bonus dialogue. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one
Turn
side,
up the drama!
it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And the speech. Infantilically. I can't read today. It's like 6.
There is no trouble in this world
dramatically.
that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Can we all be clap, Sanch? Yes, smooch clap. Wow. Scene 3. Opera House, Farina. I can't walk anymore, Sanj. I like the walking.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oh.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
She wants this shit to end.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
This hurts me, dude.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Fuck you, heavenly principles! Fuck you, heavenly principles! Literally your fault!
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
T4 Opera House Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
God, I can kind of relate to her. This is me when I mask every day. Opera House, another. She's been acting for 500 years. Scene 181.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Oh my god. That's like 499 years. Speaking of years, Jesus.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
She's crying.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Oh my god.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not
Farina and
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? It's this scene from when we were within that giant magic box. This is great. I didn't think that this scene will replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Huh. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Hi, Basil!
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Oh.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
God, that hurt me.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
Fuck, that's like a direct attack on me. What the f- Pardon me?
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Damn. Oh, fuck. Chose the people of Fontaine over her. God. Why do I relate to her so much? What a chat, dude.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
What the fuck?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
She even defies the player too, that's crazy.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
That was her, isn't it?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
That's what I figured. I figured that's what it was leading up to. That's the only reason why the death sentence is only for the god. Yep. Sacrificial shit.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Holy shit, she is the smartest woman in this entire nation.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice.
I was wondering if she was like a self-sacrificial lamb kind of thing. Wow.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
No, I said self-sacrificial. It's like 6.
So the Oratrice's
Sacrificial.
call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, that's so fucked.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She was gonna give her power back to Grandpa so he could be a full-fledged dragon? Oh my god. Oh my god. No way.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Fuck Celestia, that's what I'm saying.
But...
Oh my god. Oh, she's smiling.
No, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
That's what I predicted.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Fuck Celestia, dude. What the fuck? Oh no, don't cry, Grandpa! You're gonna make me cry. But dude, if you die, doesn't that mean everyone else dies?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Oh my gosh, she's the best Archon. She's the most selfless fucking Archon I've ever witnessed.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Oh.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
She is so amazing. Oh, thank you for 11 months.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Oh my god.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Oh god.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
He's crying. Can't cry, but he's crying. She set everything up just so she could. Oh my god.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
This music doesn't help.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Oh my god.
You are a devious one, Fussalor.
The devious one in the most selfless way possible.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
No, please don't go.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
No.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Oh.
I, Eudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
My god! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Holy shit!
What just happened? Has Has the death sentence been carried out?
Oh, fuck. That was so beautiful and sad.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, Lindy. Nubilet, there is no Hydro Archon and Nubilet has his powers again. That's crazy.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Fuck Celestia! All my homies hate Celestia! Celestia's the reason why everything's suffering! And now there's only 6! Fuck Celestia! There is no Hydro Archon. Now there's only 6 Archons. There's no longer 7. Oh my god.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Yeah! I'm still emotionally dead!
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Paimon, really? I'm an emotional wreck!
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means. And now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power? Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling...
She's emotional. I don't care!
That enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
She's emotional like me, because I'm the traveler, damn it! We're gonna become the guillotine.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
gonna kill that fucking whale. If it's the last fucking thing I do! We're killing the narwhal! You asshole! Wait, my team's not ready for this, I just realized. Uh-oh. We might die. I didn't even have the proper team for this.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordials.
Well.
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient realm. We shall look for an opening to get through.
This is gorgeous, but what the fuck? Sorry, I'm immersed with this. This is fucking gorgeous. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What is this song? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this fucking insane remix? That's crazy.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Everybody stand!
Squall Fury, you're dead!
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Oh shit. Use the power of the what?
Quit following me.
I'm still confused.
One with wind and cloud.
This is so cool though. Traveler, no!
Too slow.
Oh.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well.
Who are you?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I
suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Oh my god, that must be Skirk!
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Yeah, she fucking yeeted him. It's crazy.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
She's pretty though, what the fuck?
His name is Sertologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous.
Who?
How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles.
Oh
from
my
master.
god.
I don't actually.
Mom? Albedo's mom?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. Prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However,
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
fortress. Oh, it's coming back. No, that's the. Oh shit! It's the ship. The fortress of the Merpig ship.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Grizzly!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
Remini! Minnie!
Look, the water's receding.
Because Grandpa forgave all their sins because he's the one who has the hydro. He has the powers now.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh.
Are you alright? We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
The soul renewed. The Spirit Diversila tax post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spirit Diversila, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Pirate's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
God, I'm in a world of emotions right now.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
God. That was crazy. I want to cry, but I'm also happy. Finale. The calamity facing Fontaine has finally come to an end. No matter what happens, the presses won't stop churning news out. In other words, the people will learn about the truth as fast as the Steamburst staffers can write it. God. I want to cry, but I'm also really emotional. I'm really happy. The Archon of Gaslighting! Literally, I didn't even save the fucking planet. I didn't save the nation this time. It was all the Archon doing. And then she gave the powers to Grandpa back. So Grandpa's at full power. I'm crying again. God. I really like Farina as a character, dude. Yeah, I'm so glad I pulled for her. Rare Archon W. What the fuck? This is my favorite nation ever.
Navia!
Navia, I'm an emotionally mess,
Oh, it's you.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Damn, calm down. It's 5 a.m.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, cute.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Zespina.
I get where you're coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
So, there's... Damn, they just won't be dissolved. That's awesome.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Where's
Zespina
Farina?
has
I want to
made more
hug
decision-makers.
her.
And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake? Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate. Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. Alright, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up.
Oh, God. Okay, chat, smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. Alright, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand. Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Yeah, Paimon's, she's my annoying little goofball.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me
Oh
make a
man,
guess too.
I teared up so
I
bad,
asked
dude.
Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
Are they dating now?
Hmm? Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there.
Did I do all
like an
Fontaine
emissary
tonight?
Legend.
So I did Act 3, 4, and 5. So yeah, I guess so.
Still, if I might ask,
'Cause Act 3 was pretty quick.
Ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Act 3 was pretty surprisingly fast. So once it was done, I was like, oh, we can do Act 4. And then Act 4 left me with a cliffhanger with Child and the Whale.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
What's wrong with the word couple?
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Hmm? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Is Ari awake? Ari, no one has rizzed me in Act 3, 4, or 5. I think there was no rizzing involved. You are blind. How?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that. Just pity.
Just like me, I'm a vampire.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
And share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm
not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
I still can't believe I was questioning if they were all Oceanids in Act 2, and I can't believe. I'm so happy that I figured that shit out so early within the quest line. While everyone was already at like Act 4, I was finishing Act 2, and I was like, oh, that's just in a equation. Everyone's an Oceanid and Fontaine, because that makes the most sense.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
I am an ace detective.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
I'm pretty sure it was easy to guess, though. They were, but are no longer. Are they? So they're fully human now? Is their Oceanid part gone? Or are they still Oceanid, but they just can't dissolve?
There'll be a next time?
Maybe.
No
Who
elk?
knows?
Okay.
I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
No elk.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Well, actually, Shig, my hint on the human form Oceanid is actually at the poem event. Because, I just learned that they have the power to turn into humans. But that was literally my hint was the poem event.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
The 3.8 summer event was way more obvious. Am I a good 8 detective, chat? How good did I cook today? On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the best and 1 being the worst. How good did I cook today? As being the 8 detective. 2 out of 10. That's true. 7? 8? Easy 10. You cooked a feast. 7, 8, 9? Around there? New script /10. Hell yeah. I'll take 7 or 8 out of 10. So I'll just say 1. There you go.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Oh, I'm being added somewhere? Oh, Shake just added me saying good work as ace detective.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
I can talk to them too.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh, so she likes him, and he is oblivious to it, I see. Pretty gay, if you ask me! Good for them! Oh, hell. We're all a little gay here, chat. Come on. We're all a little gay here. Age. Alright. Oh, hey! I was playing this music at the beginning of the stream. Should we do some immersive walk? Yeah, 16 hours ago. Yeah, I realized it's like a flying ship. Maybe we might use that to get to Celestia. That'd be crazy. Oh, it's taking a long time. Jesus Christ. What floor is Romero? Oh, never mind. It's right here. Wait, don't go in the elevator? Oh, did I miss a character I could talk to? Oh, long ride? Well, let me have my RP walk. Oh, we don't need to put them in emote mode. You just jumped off the edge? Yeah. I just like doing it for the immersiveness sometimes. Ari. I kind of want to make this daytime. Hold on. I don't want to be nighttime. There we go. Beautiful daytime. Oh, hold on. That's the mail. There we go. A nice day to end the quest on. Oh, there's the twins! And for me. Cremine.
They really are here! How did you know?
Are you a fucking stalker?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh yeah, we helped them with that.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and
I can't see a fucking thing. Impossible.
There we go. There we go, I'm back.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
That's true.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Dad? Hello, Father.
Father.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I have so many mixed feelings.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remember something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Bye-bye!
Oh, I thought she left.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Bye, Dad. Everyone, wait, bye.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Okay. To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Yeah.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye-bye!
Well, guess we said Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Nivelette's doing? I promise he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Alright, we're gonna go see Grandpa. One last time. Good old life! Yeah, I'm just ending, I think, the 4.2 Archon quest, so I'm really excited. The Fujin Uber! Oh, I'm gonna miss the triplets, dude. I'm gonna miss them so much. Oh, Miss Lindy! See, I told you guys, he just sees us as like a family. You guys just like to overreact. Or he may be a little flirt. Oh! I almost fucking fell. Jeez, them chrisms.
Nivelette!
So, you really are here, Nivelette. Kinda didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Hey Haruka, getting married to Linny would also make you family, just saying.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for
Shut
keeping
up.
us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Shut up!
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Before retelling the truth concerning what he saw that day. Oh, the Traveler knows. Deceive the heavenly principles and use Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Best Archon ever. But she's dead now.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
He forgave the sins, Paimon.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born Vigiria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Wait, so they're humans now?
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Holy shit, he just snapped his fingers and go. Oh. You are a human now! Reborn! Wow, so no longer Oceanids. Well, that sucks, because the people who died in Oceanids are not gonna come back. Yeah, they got Pinocchio'd! That's it! That's it! That's crazy!
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Yeah, I was thinking, Basil, he's literally one of the most powerful people in Genshin now. Holy fuck. It's crazy.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well,
about the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young.
Oh.
There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Child, you fucking idiot! I would not know this because I don't have Child in the team.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Yeah, he fought that thing for a month, that's true.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial...
Oratrice mechanique, that at least, that cut it out. Boo 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 ba doo. Boo doo boo doo boo.
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What's the question, Pumon?
Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Paimon's asking about how the fuck did the asking about the birds and the bees, Paimon!
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Aww.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Let's go, Grandpa!
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
What?
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
Well, I think she will have the regular. She's literally a human now. She'll have the regular human lifespan. So I think so.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
From my ass, says the dragon.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh, sorry, Alicorn. I was on top of it today, but I got sucked into the story.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
The Oratrice, Mécanique d'analyse cardinal.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
You guys are such dorks, I swear.
If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Ba 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 da bum.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to NATLAN, I presume.
Oh fuck, we know nothing about NATLAN. Absolutely nothing. At least I don't know
I'm afraid
anything
that
about
I have
it.
little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
I know nothing about NATLAN. That's crazy.
As far as I'm aware, NATLAN can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Are we gonna go from 6 to 5 Archons now?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of NATLAN have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
There's more dragons in NATLAN?
NATLAN is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Damn.
There is one other piece of
More!
incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
What?
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
I think the father was the nicest one we fucking encountered.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to NATLAN. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I will always come back. I think this will be my new home world.
Ask away.
Fontaine.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's my favorite fucking nation.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Thank you so much. I'm tricking. Of course.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
I mean, have you not seen what Celestia has fucking done?
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Hi, Katie!
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalet?
No. Oh.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Oh?
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
I just smell water.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Yeah, her outfit reminds me of Honkai Star Rail a bit.
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Genshin, I see a problem. Why is there 2 A's here? Do you see this, chat? Do you see this shit? Genshin? Unplayable game. Unplayable. Unprofessional. Ruin! Uninstall! Never play again! Then this shit! Minor spelling mistake in my household! Hey, so I wasn't paying attention to what she was saying. What are the noses?
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
TLDR, what did she was explaining about the gnosis? Because I was too busy paying attention to the spelling error, chat. What did she say? I don't have a history log to go back to. Oh, they're the remains. Oh, okay. Hey, girl, don't do that. That's so mean. Oh, they're the remains of the god. I see. Not a whole
To
though.
live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies,
You little
the bonds
sneak.
he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
This is the remains of the sender. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Gnosis are made of the remains of the descender that was here before us, the travelers. Oh, okay. Listen, I wasn't paying attention.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Oh, so she's like me. I never go outside.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
They died yesterday.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
I'm really liking this hair accessory.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
I guess Child's the messenger of Skirk. Skirk, the all-powerful, wise, beautiful woman. Skirk.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
What the fuck is a third descender?
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Oh, I should have just continued on with the fucking... Because Paimon wouldn't explain it to me. Because she knows my attention spans sometimes suck.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
What if, gathering all the Gnosis, you bring back the third descender? Oh my god! Whoa!
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Oh my god, so the third descender could do the same shit that I could do. Oh my god!
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I was wondering, maybe.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision.
Yeah.
Social compatibility, right?
Oh fuck! The third descender, the third impact, the Honkai impact. God damn it, Kame. No, Ether is not the third descender. There's no records for Ether we couldn't find. Anything about records in the Irminsul we could not find. So Ether's not the third descender or the fourth. We are the fourth descender. Or I don't know why Ether's not a descender.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, my brother doesn't have. My brother has some records in Irminsul, but he's not the third descender. Maybe he's the fifth descender. Or maybe we're both the fourth Descender. Descender!
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you
Fourth December!
Still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Do you
The same is
remember
true of being at court.
the 21st night of September? Da 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 bum bum bum. Da da da, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Alice could be one of the senders. That's a good point.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Everyone, yippee!
suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. Fucking incredible. What a fucking quest. Holy shit. Oh my god. Damn. Lots of shit. Crazy. Absolutely insanity. Wow. Oh, gal, don't give him false info. I don't want to. There's no way I can do that before the stream ends. That's impossible. I just wanted to do story quests. Wow. What do you have to say, Nivelette?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Oh.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Nope.
I suggest that you fully
Damn. That's incredible. Wow, I don't see it there anymore. Feels weird not seeing that there anymore. That's crazy. How much is this? That's crazy, dude. Absolutely insane. God. Oh my god. Yeah, Farina is my most beloved Archon right now. I love Nahida, but man, I really related so hard with Farina. Holy shit. It actually hit me really fucking hard. You did really well. Oh. Fuck. Holy shit. I don't know what to do with my life now. I finally... We won't have to stream Genshin for a while now. That's crazy. That's insane. The Farina story quest? I mean, I am quite curious about her story. I don't know. We've been streaming for 17 hours though already. So I don't know. I mean, I can do it next time. I mean, I can do all the character story quests maybe on a separate stream if possible, maybe? We'll see.
I don't know, you guys seem to really like my reaction to story stuff, so I'm wondering. That's crazy. Let's see if anyone has any voice lines, maybe. Maybe, where is she? Oops. Let's see. Do you have any new voice lines for me to look at? Amber Lee, you did fucking phenomenal as Farina. It's insane. I do have Farina. Yeah, I do. I got her. What's the birthday sound like?
Happy birthday! Here, please take this ticket as your gift. It's a VIP seat to see Happy Day. Just don't forget to show up to the performance. What's Happy Day?
Ari didn't actually have me wail at all.
But it's an opera that I've rehearsed personally. It's about a big group of people that gather together to celebrate a certain very important person. You understand now, right? Just don't forget to come.
Aww, showtime.
Oh, what a rich aroma and delicate texture. I didn't expect you to be such an accomplished cook, with a refined taste as well. Too ordinary. Such an uninspired dish will never have my approval. Ugh. Is this what you usually eat? Seems I'll have to share some of my macaroni with you.
Oh!
No one complains about exquisite confectionaries, but it'll take a lot of effort to make some that I like. Listen carefully. Desserts are like operas. Everything from choosing the characters to imagining the setting requires a lot of effort in order to make the final performance a hit.
What are they gonna have until to then? Well, events and shit, I'm assuming. During that time. But I won't be able to miss the events now. That's crazy. That's insane.
Simply put, I detest most of those creative dishes. I have tasted many wonderful dishes throughout the years, which did nothing but leave me with some moments that I never want to look back on.
I wonder if... Do they have new voice? No, they don't. After all the shit we went through. No voice lines at all? Where's Lynette? Where is Linny? No voice lines at all. What about Nouvelette? Where is he? Nouvelette! Nouvelette! Where are you? Here you are.
What's that saying again? Bolt from the blue? Yes. Yes, I believe that captures how it feels to me. This is a topic that has been discussed ad nauseum. I don't mean to condescend to humanity, but it is quite clear to me that society's concepts of justice, fairness, equality, and rule of law are not equivalent, and never can be.
Holy S, I know!
Now, of course, water always seeks its own level, and it was in this spirit that the previous Hydro Archon Egeria hoped to achieve universal equality by connecting all things with love. Her successor chose instead to seek equality by means of the law.
Only a 2. I wonder, hold on, where's Venti? Does he have anything new to say? He does. Oh!
The first thing you think of when you hear Dendro Archon is her power over dreams. Her dreams are akin to my ballads, full of emotion and imagination. It goes without saying that we get along really well. A bar bard must be versed in both music and song, but a stage performer requires far more skills than just these. Hey, don't you think we should invite her over to put on a show at the next Windbloom Festival?
Yeah!
Huh? You want me to talk about how she saved Fontaine? Well, I mean, she's such a talented artiste, it's no wonder. I wouldn't be surprised even if she'd saved the entire world.
Wait, I forgot. They don't remember Ruka Devada, the Archons as well, don't they? That's fucked. They don't remember. Ruka who? I swear to God. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, level 8 already. Holy! And I got a crown. Nice. Yeah, let's see. Can I wish on the standard banner yet? I can, surely. Why not? Bum, 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 bum. What? Wait. What? What? I literally got Tainari 10 polls ago. Hey, I said I liked her. She's here. I can see her now. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I don't have her. Oh shit. Huh. Hold on. Let me go to the history. I'm so curious. Hold on. Mona. C2 Mona. Very pog. Absolutely poggers. How the fuck did she get her vision?
Hello there and welcome to Torpid Casts. We are back witnessing that infamous matchup that I personally love and that I hope you do as well. Plum Loco as the Lictor Alpha, Tyranids, Xenos Supreme, Xenos of the greatest quantities, and is going to be facing the Aversa Assassin of Aversa Assassin 2456, aka Sergeant Smith. One IST coming out at the start along with a strike squad, pretty typical against the Tyranids. I don't really like going double IST when I fight Tyranids. The IST just really aren't that good in this matchup. They kind of fail against Termagants one-on-one. They just don't output enough DPS, really. And Homagants are too quick. Even though it's nice to have multiple units to DPS the Homers from afar, honestly, you're not that bothered about Homers. As long as the Homers aren't blobbed together, 2 at a time, you can dispatch them easily with your strike squad. So that's the tactic from Plum Loco. He should be blobbing his 2 Homers together. Had he had 2 Homers in this situation when the IST and the strikes came in, it would have been a very good fight for him. Now this is a bit dubious here. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate really. Could have done with having the Homers already in melee with the strikes when he pulled one of the models with Flesh Hook. That would have given him a lot more free damage, and Plum Loco's really messing up this initial engagement. He's fighting piecemeal. His units are going one by one into Grey Knights, which is not a very good idea. The special attacks from the Halberds will slaughter the Hormagaunts. They'll do a lot of damage. So what you meant to do, you meant to basically gang up on the strike squad. These guys are really expensive and they're not that fast. You've got the speed advantage of the Tyranids. And you can see here he's going to disengage. He's going to try and farm a bit of free XP here on the Aversa Assassin. There goes a special, but it mostly misses. And really, he should have retreated this strike squad earlier. He got quite lucky there, Sergeant Smith, that he procced a special right at the start of that. And it knocked over a lot of these Homers. But even with that fortune, he managed to lose one of his Grey Knight strike squad models. So that's a lot of bleed. More bleed than the Hormagaunts have incurred yet. And really, the Aversa Assassin is pushing his luck as well. Oh, he's got this cover here protecting him, so not that many models of Homers can fight him, but the Lictor is outputting a lot of DPS. So that was nice for the Aversa. He got a really nice special attack there. Wow, killed a load of models off those Homers. None off this one. And this is the problem though. You can see the IST DPS just isn't quite enough to be able to dissuade these Homers who are a lot faster, and they're just going to chase you down. And then the other issue is they get the Warrior Brood out. Now these Homers are even tankier. But these guys are a pain in the ass. They're still faster than your basic units at 5.5 speed, but they're heavy infantry, so they're really resilient to the lasguns of the IST. Now, the IST in Tier 2 can get the plasma guns, but honestly, against Tyranids, it's all about surviving the Tier 1 pressure. When you get your Justicar with power melee, when you get Purifiers with power melee, you have a lot less to fear from the Tyranid melee blob. Oh, this is rough. Pulls them right in there to the triple Warrior Brood. Warrior Brood not doing a lot of damage, but they do power melee damage. And what's this, a Chemnade? Suppression and a big debuff to lower the melee output of affected entities, but a beautiful special attack there from the Lictor. And the Lictor's got the feeder tendrils, so you really do not want to be fighting him in melee. Purgation kind of isolated. They're trying to shut down the Lictor right now. You can see a good amount of damage output coming from them. They rotate to handle the flanking Homers, but it is a little bit too late for them. Obviously nothing here really to deal with. Just the sheer quantity of melee units on the field here by Plum Loco. Plum Loco going to really emphasize those melee units. He's going to get another squad of Warrior Brood. I have to be honest, I don't really understand the point of the single termers. What niche do they fulfill in these compositions other than making it harder to have 2 Homers together at any given time? See, the problem is that a strike squad will be able to take on 1 Homer and 1 Termer together, and the Homers will counter the IST. Termers aren't particularly good against Purgation, and with only 1 Termagant, you don't exactly have a good amount of DPS to focus fire the Aversa Assassin either. Had he gone into Warriors and then Raveners, and you then have 2 ranged units with the Termers and the Ravs, then you have sufficient ability to focus fire and kite the Aversa Assassin. But he's not doing that. Okay, he's gone for the Barb Strangler. Fair enough. Barb Strangler is actually very good against OM who don't go for the Interceptors. And Interceptors, if Sergeant Smith wants them right now, it's going to be very difficult for him. It's going to take a very long time due to him repurchasing his Aversa Assassin, whom he has committed quite a lot of war gear too. He's trying to focus down the Lictor Alpha there, but again just flanked by more melee. It's quite a tough matchup this because of the fact that you don't have any reliable detector for the Lictor Alpha. So you see how the Lictor Alpha just came in there and absolutely ambushed the Purgation squad, which kind of shut it down quite badly. You have to get operatives to detect, but then if you get operatives, you don't have a very good counter to the Barb Strangler Warrior Brood, which does this and shuts down your ranged. And you want your ranged because you don't really want to fight all these nids in melee. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Like I said before, it's all about withstanding the early game in this matchup. And you can see the pressure is on for a Versa Assassin right now. Massive VP and map control dominance here from Plum Loco. Termers finished their capping duties, going to flank down, focusing on the Purgs. They're very low on HP, they need to be careful. I don't know what the IST were doing so far forward. Well, I guess they were doing their bit to try and tie up the Barb Strangler Warrior Brood, but it's not a good fight for them. Yeah, and that's full retreat pretty much for the Tyranids, but a lot of damage done there to the economy of Sergeant Smith, down to 1 gen. I mean, if he can hold on somehow, he gets to tier 2, he gets some Psy Cannons up, he gets his Justicar on the Strike Squad, purchases some Purifiers, then he can grab the Neuro Gauntlet, a lot of power melee DPS to rip through these Synapse models. Then he does have a chance, you know, power melee on the EA, you got power melee on the Justicar for the Strike Squad, and then all the Purifiers with their swords do power melee. And then the Psy Cannon doesn't get its damage reduced to like a normal piercing weapon against the warriors, so we'll be pretty good at popping them. Nice single target damage to all unit types. But can he survive? He's honestly running out of VPs incredibly quickly. The other asset you've got, obviously, as OM in tier 2 against Nids is the Razorback. And Razorbacks are something that Tyranids really struggle to deal with. They're so fast. The Tyranid AV Venom Broods can't really keep up if you're a good player and micro correctly. Obviously, there's utility here on the Warrior Brood that can potentially get the Thorax Swarm, which you can use for the Electroshock Grub to shut down the Razorback if it gets a little bit too close. But again, you know, these guys are nowhere near as fast as a Razorback, so don't let them get as close to your Razorback, and then it shouldn't be a problem. Quite brave here to go into this fight. Obviously, these Hormagaunts have their damage debuffed. You can tell by the red debuff circles, they're not really doing any damage at all, are they? 50% damage reduction from that Chemnade. But I tell you who is doing damage, the Lictor Alpha, buffed by Stork right there, trying to save the models of the Strike Squad. I'm surprised there wasn't a Flesh Hook. Looked like that probably would have killed a Strike Squad model, which would have been worth it. But gonna disengage. Good for Sergeant Smith that he managed to not lose a Strike Squad model there. Purgation model's not quite as expensive. Poor IST really can't do anything here. Not able to detect the Lictor. The Grey Knights are going to come out again. And he's just going to back off. Venom Brood is an odd choice as a first purchase from Plum Loco. I would have gone for a Tyrant Guard or some Gene Stealers. But honestly, Death Spitter Venom Brood could be pretty good right now. You know, he's got the Termers, he's got the Toxin Sacks, he's trying to control the EA with it. But a bit difficult when you've only got one range squad. They're just going to tie them up in melee, right? Nice use of some Adrenal Gland Warrior Brood here, so these guys are even more tanky now, and really quite a lot tankier as well. This is where you need your power melee weapons to punch through them, but there we go. Yeah, there's no upgrade for these Venom Brood, no Death Spitters, so I don't know. Plum Loco must have got his macro a bit confused. He must think that Sergeant Smith is further ahead in tech than he is. He must think that Sergeant Smith is due to get a Razorback, but he's clearly not. I mean, we can see that, obviously. The Fog of War is a real thing when you're in-game. These are Termers, not Hormers, so they're not really that threatening to the Strike Squad, and I don't know why they got so close. Yeah, decent fight there. I mean, he did lose a Strike Squad model, but he's getting a bit of XP on these guys, helps them scale. His EA has got a pretty good situation going on right now, but this is a problem. The Hormers and the Warriors splitting up so the Chemnade wouldn't hit both of them. And they're in on the Purgation. Obviously, Purgation here. We're trying to stay on the field. They wanted to get a few of these gens down. It's not really a big deal. The tier 2 power expenditure of Tyranids, not very high. Tier 3 is. Suppose it would have been a play for Plum Loco to just get these guys, get the Death Spitter, and then maybe go tier 3, and then he can call in another Venom Brood using his global bar whilst he's taking tier 3, and as long as he retains his power, the Carnifex train should be on the way quite quickly. Now Sergeant Smith sees the Venom Brood, and they haven't got Death Spitters, they've still got Venom Cannons, so these are a pure AV unit. They can get their ranged synapse, but they're probably not going to do that given the fact that there's only one Termagant squad to buff. It's probably not worth it. Those Termers are going to be sidecapping most of the time anyway, not with the Venom Brood. So, what do you do with Sergeant Smith? You don't buy a vehicle. The enemy's already got an AV unit. Why'd you buy a vehicle? That's stupid. Instead, he buys his Purifiers, which is a great choice. 3 elite melee units models here, all of which do power melee. Nice strong special attacks, especially on the Justicar here, who has that heavy melee hammer. A nice 360-degree special attack right there. Now, we do see the ability used there by the Purifiers, which will silence nearby enemies to prevent them from using abilities, but the Lictor had actually already used his ability, the Toxic Cysts. But you've seen a nice special attack there, though, from the Lictor. It wasn't even a special attack, because the Lictor's level 2, so he's got 71 melee skill versus the 70 of the level 1 Purifiers, therefore the level 1 Purifiers cannot special attack the Lictor. So, how did he manage to knock over the Lictor there? Well, the Thunder Hammer itself on the Justicar has a 15% chance with every strike to knock over the enemy. And that's what happened. Punished that Lictor quite hard. Now, the Tyrant Guard will fare quite well against the Purifiers in a one-on-one fight, but generally the problem with the Tyrant Guard is, of course, you can't retreat. So if ever it finds itself outnumbered, the Purifiers will very quickly tear through its HP, and even if it goes into shield wall, the vehicle armor won't necessarily save it, thanks to the heavy melee on the Purifier's Thunder Hammer. And that's part of why the Purifiers are so good in this matchup. They're kind of good against literally everything that can be fielded. Even if you go for the typical ranged counters in Raveners, they're only piercing, right? So still the heavy infantry of the Purifiers resists it. If you get Gene Stealers and you have just this much melee, you can overwhelm the Purifiers just with sheer numbers, but that's why you want to send the EA nearby to support with things like Chem Cloud grenades. But this is a good play by Plum. He's seen that no Razorback is here, instead it's Purifiers. That is an infantry threat and a heavy infantry one at that, so he picks up some Death Spitters on his Venom Brood instead. So now he's actually doing a nice amount of Inferno damage at ranged, which will not do reduced damage to heavy infantry, so that's going to be quite effective. Now, EA's in here with Bio Meltdown, I assume? Yeah. We got some Bio Meltdown action going on there, stacked with the Chem Nade. A lot of bleed on both sides, really. How many Purifiers were lost? Yikes. All 3 Purifier models, but fortunately for Sergeant Smith, not the Justicar. Quite lucky, really. 7510 to replace them. Wow, that's so expensive. Holy shit. And Plum Loco's now got a second Tyrant Guard out. I mean, if we look at the map, it's been extremely dominant for Plum. Oh, quite lucky there, though. Well, not lucky, really. Just poor play from Plum. He forgot about his Lictor Alpha, so the Strike Squad managed to take it out up top. So that's a win. You know, one less enemy to deal with. Let's see what the Death Spitters can do. I think they got quite lucky and missed their shots there. Yeah, you can see they're pretty good there against the heavy infantry. This is level 2 Strike Squad now with the Tomes of Titan upgrade to give them more HP. Of course, when they get the Justicar in the squad, that then buffs the HP of all the Grey Knights as well. So these are quite a tanky little squad right now. Obviously, you want some melee around to zone for your Death Spitters. That's the point of these guys. One of the Homers should probably get on the Purgs. Warriors should probably knock over the Strike Squad to disrupt it. Otherwise, the special attacks could be quite dangerous on the Homers. Here we go, big Chem Cloud grenade, gonna debuff those Homers. Wow, takes out the Justicar straight away. They're just going after the Warrior Brood, but the Strike Squad aren't really gonna do too much. Is this another Bio Meltdown? It is, isn't it? Yeah, this is another Bio Meltdown. Homergon HP falling rapidly right now, and there's a Synaptic Backlash as well. You can see the Purifiers managed to take out the Lictor once again, even though he was repurchased. But now, of course, they're too low, can't deal with the Tyrant Guard. Wow, by a meltdown there, managing to claim the life of one of the homers. So here we go, we're seeing units falling for Plum Loco. He's got many units, but he's actually struggling to micro them all at this point. Versa Assassin has picked up a Terminator Librarian. I think it's time to get the Psy Cannon on your Purgation. You can then protect it with melee using the Sanctuary Bubble of your Terminator Librarian. The Terminator Librarian as well can buff the melee damage resistance and melee skill of nearby Ordo Malleus via his Might of the Titan upgrade. Very good for making Purifiers and Strike Squad spam specials against the Tyrannid melee. Yeah, these single entities are going to be quite awkward right now. Both of them do power melee. Terminator Librarian not known for the DPS, but it's not insignificant. And there's Might of the Titan. You can tell because of the purple circles underneath the OM nearby, buffing them up. And these Tyrant Guards, yeah, they're in a bit of trouble. Oh, he charged them incorrectly there. He should have charged this one first so it got out of the way. This Tyrant Guard got blocked by his buddy and it doesn't have a charge right now, and he's getting torn to pieces by all this power melee. Might have the energy to go into Shield Wall. I don't remember how much energy it costs to go into Shield Wall, but even if he does, there is heavy melee on his ass and he is going to struggle. Lictor Alpha though, flesh hooking in the Aversa Assassin combined with the Tyrant Guard is going to kill that EA. So we're trading units here, because that Tyrant Guard did fall. But honestly, looking pretty decent for Aversa Assassin when you start to normalise the amount of units that you've got on each side. When you're the Grey Knight and they're the Tyrannids, it's got to be a good thing for you as the Grey Knights. You're not meant to have as many units as a Tyrannid player. But Plum Loco's going to go tier 3. The advantage of Plum, of course, is he's got 427 VPs to the rather meagre looking 100 for Aversa Assassin. He's got a bit of a tech lead as well. I mean, Sergeant Smith here managed to replace his gens, so he's doing pretty well on the power department. He's actually bleeding quite a lot of models, which are costing him requisition. He's going to have to be careful here. Death Spitters there. Look at the Death Spitters, man. Tearing through the Purgation squad there. This guy was very close to dying. A couple more seconds and he was probably dead. Yeah, it's a nice pickup really against the OM, I think, the Death Spitters. I like them. Just being able to put some pressure on from afar gives you a lot of tactical versatility that you otherwise might not have. Ah, he's queued up Menacing Visage. Oh, that's smart. He'll be able to use that to force the Purifiers into retreat pretty much instantly in any major engagement, which is huge because these guys are by far the scariest contributor in the army of Sergeant Smith at the moment. So he's got tier 3, he's going to get this ability soon. You can see it's very expensive though, 150-50, but yeah, to negate an enemy squad in an army versus army fight's huge. Oh, Plum Loco totally forgetting about his warriors down the bottom. Gonna lose them as well. Too busy looking at his Lictor. His macro's failing here in the late game, isn't it? But only 32 VPs left for Sergeant Smith. Plum Loco at this point probably just wants to save up for a Carnifex. Let's have a look at his income. Yeah, pretty damn good. Lictor again being an absolute pain in the ass, hunting down the Purgation. Doesn't have a lot of energy though, does he? How much energy does it cost for Menacing Visage? Wow, totally out of position as well. Use the Purged by... yeah. Use the Purged by Fire to control the Lictor, prevent him from being able to use the Menacing Visage against the Purifiers, and Purifiers, as Sergeant Smith is pointing out, using their ability to prevent the Tyrant Guard from using its ability. Isn't that cool? So it was unable to charge away or go into Shield Wall. Alright, here comes the Carnifex. Nope. He's gonna wait till the Swarm Lord. I mean, he's got the time with the VPs, I guess. Rhino finally coming out for Sergeant Smith. Pretty hilarious that his opponent is nearly at the point of getting a Swarm Lord and he's only getting a Rhino. Quite far behind in tech, but the thing is, he's killed so many of the Tyrannid units now that map control is going to be tricky for Tyrannids. Level 2 Gaunts really not going to do anything against level 4 Strike Squad, level 3 Purifiers. They're going to be a pain. Even the Terminator Librarian easily able to 1v1 Gaunts, so yeah, this is tough. Not getting the Psy Cannon earlier on the Purgation might actually prove helpful now for Sergeant Smith, because he will be able to get the conversion beamer if he needs it to deal with the Swarm Lord, which he will. Swarm Lord, obviously, incredibly powerful super unit for the Tyranids. Not only is it vehicle armor, it can heal itself a pretty outrageous amount with one of its abilities, though it does have a long cooldown, but it makes it just even more durable than it already is. 2000 HP of vehicle armor on a pretty fast-moving unit is scary, and all Tyranids nearby can reinforce off of it and get a speed boost, which combined with a load of melee is pretty fearsome. But that's why, again, it's really useful for Sergeant Smith that he's already killed most of the melee. And then he grabs a Lictor Alpha in retreat as well with the Purifiers. Brutal. Plum Loco lost his Lictor Alpha way too many times in this game so far. Way too many times. It's really cost him a nice amount of damage there on the Purifiers. He's going to suppress his own Purifiers. Just dodged the Chem Nade. But there you go, there's the Swarm Lord. He's trying to cap the power. Yeah, he's not going to get it. He's got to back out of there. Lictor Alpha repurchased. Wonder what the next purchase for Plum's going to be. Oh, he's going to need another Venom Brood, because look, there's a Grey Knight Dreadnought, and it's just picked up its Dreadnought Claw. And it also has that glaive, the Force Glaive, on the other arm. Very, very powerful walker here. It is the most powerful tier 2 walker. It will actually fare pretty damn well against the Swarm Lord in 1v1, but obviously it doesn't quite have the durability of the Swarm Lord, especially with the heal that the Swarm Lord has. But check it out, we've got some Melter Bombs here on the EA. He's tanking quite well right now. Must have Psychon active. He's got Hyper Metabolism on as well. Remember, Psychon does give him damage resistance. But yeah, he needs to be careful. He's near the Lictor here, who has the Flesh Hook, so he needs to retreat quite early. I think he's gone now, yeah. Purifiers are trying to hunt the Lictor Alpha once again. Oh, that's a poor use of the Leech Essence ability there. There's not many models around. It heals based on the amount of models nearby, so you can see the healing effect there was pretty shit. And I guess that's one of the advantages of being OM against the Swarm Lord. You don't really have that many models, even in a big army versus army fight. Tyranno Formation. Wow, the Purifiers walked right into that. That was pretty terrible. What was he looking at? Moving units to cap points, probably. Oh, he did actually destroy that building. That's probably helpful for the Tyranids. No more hiding in there. But the Lictor, nice play by him, manages to get the decap up top and then get out of there. Swarm Lord hunting down the Terminator Librarian. He needs to be quite careful. Casts a Sanctuary and runs away. Another Melter Bomb goes in, but there's no AV. Where is... Okay, level 4 Purgation. They've still got an Incinerator for some reason. What is going on? They really need to pick up a Conversion Beamer and help the Dreadnought pin this Swarm Lord down. You can see the Swarm Lord not wanting to take the fight with the Dreadnought right now. 1,500 vehicle armor on the Dreadnought. I'm not sure what the Swarm Lord does in melee in terms of DPS. Must be similar to the Dreadnought. You'd be surprised the actual DPS of these super units in tier 3 is not that high. You can see it's just a lot quicker than the Dreadnought. And obviously it's got these amazing support abilities. Swing and a miss there with the Emperor's Fist. We do see the Conversion Beamer now in play. Lictor Alpha's going to stalk after them. There you go, goes into melee, but I'm a bit concerned now about the Lictor Alpha dying in retreat to the Dreadnought. Gonna discharge his Toxic Cysts for a bit of a heal. Yeah, Purgs need to be careful. Oh, wow. One more hit on both of these guys and they would have died. Another Melter Bomb just slowly chipping away at this Swarm Lord. Looks like we're getting a Rhino now for a Versa Assassin as well, and you know what that means. It's going to get a Las Cannon, which will be pretty good against the Swarm Lord since it's stuck in melee. Now this would be a better instance for the Leech Essence, but I don't think he's used it, and oh my god, look at this. Might of the Titan on the Terminator Librarian, and they are just abusing this Swarm Lord in melee right now. Totally isolated. Yeah. Bring it on, Swarm Lord. Swarm Lord is ultimately a support super unit, so it's really not very good play of it to just run it around solo like this. Yeah. And there's the Blade Flurry, but that AoE damage ability, again, more powerful against, you know, units with more models and less HP than Grey Knights. So the Grey Knights are going to do it. Wow, they only had 5 VPs. I didn't realise how close that was. Holy shit. Wow. Level 4 Purgation, though. Wow. Yeah, so Plum was just trying to close out the game there with the VP situation, but he's just lost everything. Yeah. Mental. He went in for an all-in play there, and it distracted me, didn't it? Distracted me staring at the fucking Swarm Lord. And he nearly got those final VPs off Sergeant Smith, but he just made the comeback. Like I say, if you can survive the onslaught in Tier 1 as the Ordo Malleus, you do very well in Tier 2 because your units just get so damn powerful with their leaders as they level. Purifiers are great in the matchup. And it's very much the case that a Tier 2 Grey Knight can take on a Tier 3 Tyrannid.
Your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
Paimon, our story is getting so much better, and I'm stuck in a time loop. It's festival time. Fuck.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Our release, Paimon, even though technically it's been yesterday, but our release is almost done.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Yay! Everyone raise your fists up in the air! Yay! Release! Oh, I wish you guys could see me actually doing the, like, it's like the freeze frame. Yeah! Boop, 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 boop. All right, we're finally caught up after all this time. It only took a bajillion hours, but we're finally doing Act 5. We finally caught up. A whole year that I took 5 days to complete to get here. Yippee-ki-yay. I'm now gonna jump off and fly over here. Yippee! Insomnia, here we come!
Please, sign here.
Goodbye,
This document will be
Scorch!
effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
No.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Oh my god, it's probably the fucking waters again. Thank you, Pixie. I'll enjoy the story. We get some Monka S in the chat. Monka S. Bench. I love you, Pixie. Have fun celebrating your birthday! Well, well, well. Where's the racing starting, man?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Things are shaking.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of surfing as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh. You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wow.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I may have called you a psychopathic murderer, but Sageween, I think you are adorable and you would not hurt a fly. Maybe.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go.
Yeah!
The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Woo! All of our friends are coming!
You actually agreed. No worries. You must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
No, we'll be fine.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Oh, so they're gonna stay here? Oh, okay.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirabede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here,
Nice four-wall breaking, Paimon.
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervlet? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles. If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Aw. Well, see you later, guys. You know what? Even though I've been here for like 3 hours, I will miss the Fortress of Mirapede. It's a very cool place. But I do miss the outside. It's been forever! It's been so long since I've seen everyone get ready for a flashbang of the sunlight. I know we hate the— Ah! Ah! I'm melting! Ah! Oh, the eyes of the sun! Oh, mwah! The sun, it melts my eyes. Oh, dear! Oh, God! I forgot what it's like. Yeah, that place is really cozy. I don't think it's any right to be that cozy. Open. Famine. Wait, what? I like how it literally showed me to go into the door. Later, later. We'll get it later. We'll get it later.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervlet did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Oh, flips my hair. I have special privileges to be here.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
No!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here, but you can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Sadine! Everyone spam your so cute emojis for Sadine. Oh, Grandpa, you look so beautiful with surrounded by dust particles.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Okay.
In the meantime, please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
What if we fall asleep on the couch? That'd be all like pretty and stuff.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Let's go, Grandpa.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
That's okay, Grandpa. It only took like 3 seconds of my life.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Mirapede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
And if only... Wait, I just realized now. I have a criminal record. Ah! No! My clean record!
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
It's prime and as well as your dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Yeah, it was a huge fucking whale. That language ain't gonna help you, criminal. Wait a minute, actually, yeah, my record was never clean. I was convicted of murdering Lex Rapis and Inazuma. I was an illegal stowaway or something. I don't remember, but I remember I was a criminal there. It's crazy. I've already convicted 2 crimes. Now 3! And I stole the Holy Lyre and fabricated to make it. No, Venti fabricated it.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
I have literally committed every crime in the nation.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Yeah, I got sent to jail in Sumeru. I'm literally I am the hugest criminal.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tivat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
How the fuck did he get there and not? Oh no, it's because he's from Shinesnaya, so that's why he's not dying to the primordial sea.
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too!
Are we finally gonna get more child lore after 3 years?
We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I've just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson
Everyone
area
spam your
rose
fish.
at
He
an
said
alarming
Poisson.
rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Sorry if you heard that cranking. I'm cranking my fingers.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Oh, my wife! I love her.
Yes, Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet.
Grandpa!
We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Grandpa, you spent so much time together.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
Fish!
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
You know, fuck it, fine. Just to have it in my thing. I just can't believe it. Would someone really take a camera into the Mason, GENSHIN himself, and simply strut about taking pictures of everyone and everything? It is ridiculous. Everyone knows. Everyone should know that this is how secrets get leaked. What do you mean, no? What happened? Why no? No, I'm just adding it to my list of... I'm not doing the quest chat. Don't worry. I'm just adding it to, like, on the side. No, I know. I'm just putting it on the side so I can do it off stream at some point. It can lock me out in the story. I'm just talking to him. I think it'll be okay. It will interrupt the main... It locked me out for a while. Just for talking to him once, it will lock me out of the main quest? But they fixed the lockouts in the new patch though, didn't they? Not this one? I don't think closing the game will get me out of here, will it? And this is from 4.0? Literally just talking to him once is gonna lock me out of the story. Okay, we're gonna try. Sorry, sir. Go fuck yourself. That's so lame. Don't worry, we will see. I might be okay. Probably, we'll see. Now we just have to wait for Genshin to load. Man, I had that 2-second delay. But we can listen to some epic Ace Attorney music. Alright, the moment of truth. Hopefully we'll be okay. Surely, right? Oh yeah, it's doing that silly thing again. Hold on. Oh, we're saved! Oh, thank God! It stopped me right before talking to the guy. We're saved, chat. Everything is good. We're saved. You know what's also not saved? Hold on. OBS not showing the thing. Hold on. OBS is being a little silly. There we go. Everything's good. All right, guys. Phew! Oh. Everything's saved! Ah, it's like nothing happened. Fuck you. All right, fuck that guy. I'll get him later. Is this game good? This game is a very slow burn, I would say. If you like RPG and exploring elements, then this is the game for you. It does have gacha elements. I like it. I think it's a decent game.
What happened here?
Oh, what the fuck?
All the buildings here seem to be in pretty tough shape now. There's nobody around. Are they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst just yet.
Nadia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still...
Oh, I thought Paimon was done with her talking. My bad. Yeah, this game will be very long and zip!
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh no!
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Did someone die? No. Smooch. Yeah, MiHoYo loves depression. Oh! I'm dead.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
I hope the two people aren't dead, Silver and the old guy.
You're here.
No.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
No, don't tell me. No, please, no, please, no.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Please, no.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the crowd, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then.
Oh.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. Before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people
That's a fucking
didn't
whale.
realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
No, don't tell me they're gone. Don't tell me they're dead.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Maloose and Silver?
No, I knew it.
Demoiselle! We've we've got a situation here.
Oh. Don't tell me they're gone! No! I like those two!
I'll be right there.
No!
Sorry, I need to go for now.
No! Of course they would kill likable NPCs.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Her face is marred by a somber expression throughout.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Can we get some cries in the chat? The guilt once whipped. No! No! They're gone. I had a feeling, man. I was like, man, didn't I not say that they better not die? Like, last stream or so? Yeah, it's not a Hoyoverse game without some suffering on the side. And there's too many likable NPCs to stay alive. We have to kill some. No.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Oh, there's gonna be a lot more people here.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Oh, I might actually tear up, dude.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
Can I just give her a hug, dude? She's been through so much.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Oh, you didn't...
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia. So sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Oh, she's gonna carry so much guilt, dude.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I'm actually tearing up a lot.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey! Stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, can I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
Thanks for subbing, Chris.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah. We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
I don't give a shit. She's tearing up because I'm the traveler, alright? I don't give a fuck!
You can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
He's tearing up too, man.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, shit. What the fuck are you doing here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Hold on, let me wipe my tears away. You don't want to see what I look like. Oh.
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
Oh.
All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
I'm not used to a harbinger helping. Who is she?
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Yeah, she sounds so less intimidating now.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
I know, right? Her design is so good.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
She just must have her own agenda. Yeah, I hope she's playable. I really do hope she's playable.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Yeah, she has like dark hands.
Furthermore,
I thought they were gloves.
I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like
I wonder if she's been
trying to relieve
experimented on.
pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Gouffre de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Umi, thank you for the raid.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
Yeah, Umi doing a hidden run. Can we give a shout out to Umi? Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yeah?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Merapede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Umi dead, but I hope you're. I am doing the last act, or the latest act, I should say, Act 5. I'm tearing up already. God.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Oh, really?
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Yes.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Aw, there you go, Navia.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We could be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
That is crazy. How is the story? Is it good? Yes. Compared to like Inazuma, this is like a huge fucking improvement. It's crazy. Holy fuck. Fontaine is so good. It's so good and it's so pretty. I think Fontaine is officially one of my favorite nations. It has become my favorite nation. Underwater Explorer. Oh yeah, I did a lot of underwater exploring already. But I'm only streaming Genshin for the story. I don't think I'll be streaming anything other than the story for Genshin, I think. Ryan, thanks for 18 months.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
A domain? Surely I could just bring my team along. It'll be fine. It's for the immersion, chat. All for the immersion. It's for the immersion. It's all for the immersion. That's why I'm playing as the traveler, because it's for the immersion, chat. Oh. We haven't fought in a hot while.
Into the wind. Squall fury.
The feeling when I don't have anything to snipe it with.
Bow your head.
My immersion!
Quick fall, the wind rises.
There we go. That was easy. My immersion. Is there a treasure left by? No. Ah!
The floor here isn't safe.
She's fucking dead. Luffy, no! She's dead! I guess adventure's over. That sucks. Did you see how she just fucking flopped off the fucking side? Oh, I was about to jump in there. Act 5 ends. And so the ends the tale of traveler Paimon.
By primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Oh, Joe, thanks for Prime Gaming.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Just climb.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
If you die, I will let Fontaine drown.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
What? You expect me? Am I just missing? Oh yeah, I am. It's over here. I was like, you expect me to jump all the way fucking there? Savages. Game's like, Haruka, you're a pro gamer. Surely you can do it. That's a cube. That looks like a dice up there. Oh. Whoa, why is the camera zoomed down all of a sudden? Oh, I don't like the looks of this. Okay.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run for it!
Ah! Oh, I made it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, oh fuck. No, Navia! No! What the fuck? No!
Demoiselle.
What?
Huh? Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Huh?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
Oh, Solon, you were streaming! You cultist straight. Thanks for the raise, Solon. Have a good stream.
Whew. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet.
Is this like...
Have I?
Is she like going through the last moments of her life?
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
What's happening, Joel? Give me the deeds.
Miss Navia. Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Hey, those are the people who died, too.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Why am I not seeing it?
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
I think I know, but I'm not sure.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Pain.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? Alright then.
I think I know, but I'm not entirely sure. So I'm keeping it to myself right now.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here. There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyvin,
Yeah.
Julian, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of
Navia,
this
you're
place?
seeing all the people who died!
And as for the judge... Huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Navia, wake up! It's been 5 years.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Alright. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously. Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Yeah. I'm thinking it's like guilt or something too.
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia! I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
See, this is not right!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Swanfield, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Cease, Giga Chat. Can we get Giga Chat for Malus and Silver, bro?
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
I knew it.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Yep, I knew it.
Navia belongs to us.
I was thinking back to Act 2, to where we found that Oceanid in the fountain. I had a feeling it was that. No, what's happening, Joel, is what I'm about to assume is that in Act 2, when we brought Vashir to his wife, actually it was a collective of everybody in one body. That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now. Right now, she's fighting against the primordial sea, I think. Everyone else is dead. So everyone who's like saying you belong to us, that's one ocean. I had a feeling it was something. I had a feeling it was like that at the beginning, but I wasn't sure, so I kept playing. But oh my god, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Yeah, I knew it.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
When the fuck did he get
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
He came in to rescue her.
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh.
Loose.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
I knew it, man. Fighting against the primordial sea. Ah. And Malus and Silver realized this, and they're like, we are our own individual. We are not going to be part of you. Oh.
Malus, Silver.
Oh yeah, they're Oceanids too now. Or at least their spirit.
Quickly, you must come now.
Neuvillette, help!
Goodbye, mademoiselle.
Farewell.
Aww. That's a... He has survival's guilt and now has to deal with the...
No, wait! Just a second!
Was surviving from primordial sea!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Grandpa! He saved her from the sea!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! It wasn't her suffering survivor's guilt. It's... She was literally about to be dissolved, but then 2 Oceanids realized and helped her out. Ah.
Were it not for their intervention,
I knew it.
I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Who they are. I don't even know if all Fontaine people are Oceanids. I think it's just the form that they take after getting dissolved. Because every people for Fontaine all dissolve from the primordial sea. Everyone's fine except for the Fontainians.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what
Yes!
happened with Vache?
Yes! I knew it!
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
It took me a while to figure out, but I wasn't sure.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
God!
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Listen, I'm socially awkward too, Paimon.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sejuin sends her regards.
Ah, Sijuin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, that was such a nice way of being able to see Malus and Silver again. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
I do have Nubilet, yeah, but I don't have any C's for him though.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately. I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Yeah, can we get some dogs here?
How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I
This is such a
arrived,
cute combo, I agree.
that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
I love Nubilet. I'm so glad I got him.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave. We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Yay!
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Yay! We got Grandpa on our side. Grandpa, 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 Grandpa!
Clouds high. The birds come. Behold.
Let's light it up!
Ow! My feelings! That hook! They miss. Where are they going?
Unsightly insects. The wind rises.
Not my feelings! Oh. You're right there, Bennett? Okay. Oh, not. Don't tell me things are gonna break down again. Please! Not this shit again.
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Ah! Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Game? 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 Game! Ah! Ooh. Oh, fuck me. Run! Da na 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 na.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Let's get out of here, Paimon. Things are crumbling down. Not this shit again.
We're almost at the top. Keep it up!
My stamina. Treasure. Oh. Phew. Oh, monk ass. We did it. Oh, god damn it. Man.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my... Wretched vermin. The wind rises.
I'm getting sandwiched here. job, Blue Mean. Or Haruka, I should say. You did it! You saved the planet! Haruka, with your little water jets! You did it! Can we get some claps for me for contributing to a really good team? Good job, Traveler. Good job, me. Oh! Any treasure? No treasure. Whee! I'm gonna use water gun. It was super effective. Whee! Everyone raise your hands up in the air. Whee! Whee! Oh! Go out, Russ. Investigate the space up ahead. Taste these nuts.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place? There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Oh shit!
Stone slates.
Oh my god, that's Farina!
They were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in
Binoculars.
total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Someone must have tampered with it, maybe.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match.
Oh?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Go sleep. I can't sleep due to insomnia!
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
But I am a dragon.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I can't sleep because of roar!
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
No, I played Mario Kart for a few hours in between.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Is that Celestia?
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Yeah, either Celestia or Conria. I'm jealous. That's cause it's a thing called hyperfixation. It's a blessing and a curse. I think it's a curse.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
It's time to go back to her. So basically, so Nadia is a good example of there's a previous Archon. So for example, in the story of Sumeru, she was actually Greater Lord Ruka Devata, but she consumed this call it the dark web of knowledge, and she's been corrupted. So, and so she became the Tree of Ermines. Don't fucking Ruka, Hu-chan. I fucking hate you guys. And so, she kind of reincarnated a new body for herself, which is Lesser Lord Kusanali. However, she had to be erased from the world, aka kind of like destroy herself from the records in order for Irminsul to be fixed. So, yes, there has been previous successors, but I think the only two known ones so far is Nahida and Farina, because Venti, he was a spirit guy. I don't think there was an Archon for Mondstadt, at least from what the game is telling me. There was just a nameless bard who wanted to save... Actually, no, there was a previous Archon. It was that one asshole king guy, who wanted to rule Mondstadt. Oh, you know, Venti and Zhongli in the originals, yeah. Oh, right, an A? She's not... Oh. Yeah, Venti overthrew the old Archon. It was just Venti overthrew a god of Mondstadt, and so he became an Archon. So yeah, there has been instances where there's descendants of Archons. It's crazy.
In that case, there's no time to lose.
Oh right, Makoto came before A, that's true. I forgot. I totally forgot. Yeah, Makoto was actually... They were twins, I think. Makoto was actually the Archon, and then she died. And then A became the Archon. Yeah, the only OG Archon is Zhongli, and he's like 1,000-some years old.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not.
Yay, we're getting out of here! Puedo! The crazy shit is that Moranx holds the box, but everyone else holds the circle. That is true. What happened? Why is he holding the box?
I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? The Hyman's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well.
No.
Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Yeah, maybe Rex Lapis just likes boxes. There's a circle inside the box. I should have known.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
Simple flips, 20% skill. Simple flips, you're streaming at this hour? What the fuck, man? How are you doing? What's up, bro? How's it going? What did you guys stream today? Shout out to Simple Flips, literally. What did you guys do today? Yeah, I'm doing the new Archon quest. I finally caught up to Archon's quest. It's crazy. It's crazy. You do not want to know, but now I'm curious now. I want to know. Man, thank you so much for the raid, Simple. I hope you had a good stream. 20% skill, 50% claw, 20% sea paw, 50% pain, and 5% pleasure. He grinded coins for nearly 5 hours. I made a pie chart. And collected coins? Why did you collect coins for 5 hours, Simple? Are you okay? Do you want a hug? Do you need a hug, Simple?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Damn, it's like she was in chat.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe
Yeah,
house at the
welcome.
Fort Sandra is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
We're just doing the new Archon quest because I finally caught up to the entire story of GENSHIN. And I'm doing cringe voice acting as the Traveler, aka Lumine, aka me. If you guys just want to hang out and vibe, you're more than welcome to.
Alright.
What do you mean it's not cringe show? I embrace the cringe. It's not cringe. What do you mean? You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base at Fort Sandra. It's cringe, but the good cringe. At least it's the good cringe.
We're finally back.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
How the fuck do you think people learn by doing? You gotta embrace the cringe, guys. Surely. Lord Hex, I'm saying listen.
Yay! And there's good food too. The boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts. Nice. These are all Paimon's.
Oh, this is actually making me hungry.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh my god! What the fuck is Mona doing here? I haven't seen her in fucking forever! What the fuck?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Holy shit!
Huh?
What the fuck is she doing here? I haven't seen her in a year and a half!
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Oh my god, we should have asked her to tell us the fortune of the prophecy! What were we doing, dude? We're such idiots!
Mona?
Lady Majestus! Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Bitch, you're poor. How the fuck were you able to book a hotel?
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
I know, right?
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then.
I know, right,
You won't
Joel?
be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Hmm? Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less... scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Remember, the sky is fake, Mona? Do you remember that? Back 3 years ago?
I'm afraid
You remember that?
this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Would you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the stars
never thought I missed Mona this much until now.